When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burden beats, then I am still and wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on the stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. Well, I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up to more than I can be.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Southern Academy for the Performing Arts. We are making every effort to make your theater experience safe and comfortable. Please take this time to listen to the following announcements. In the event of an emergency, an announcement will be made. You will proceed immediately but calmly to the exit closest to you. At that point, the ushers will direct you to the muster point, which is located at the Eastern Car Park. Eating, drinking, chewing of gum or candy is not allowed in the auditorium. Smoking is not allowed in the building. Photography and other unauthorized video recording is strictly prohibited. At this time, please switch off all cell phones and electronic devices. Thank you, and do enjoy the following presentation.
Please remain standing for our school song and our opening prayer.
Saint Gabriel's with pride we'll uphold you. Saint Gabriel's we'll honor you and love you. To your name we'll be true and
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Heavenly Father, your word says in Jeremiah chapter 29, verse 11, I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future. Dear Lord, may this graduation day be a celebration of your life and plans within us. We are filled with gratitude for the knowledge gained, the friendships formed, and the experiences shared. As we reflect on this journey, we acknowledge your hand in every step. We give you all the learning, the skills, and the hard work of these years. May we hold this memory in our hearts as we continue our adventure. Father, may we live a life that exalts your holy name. May your divine favor be upon us as we mark the end of one journey and embark on a new chapter. As we stand at the threshold of new beginnings, we seek your guidance and wisdom. We accept that our own understanding is limited, and you hold the answers to our questions. Lead us in the right direction. Bless us, the graduates, and fill us with the Holy Spirit. Give our teachers, parents, and guardians the strength to continue to lead us on the path you have ordained for us. Help us to stay tuned to our dreams, to use our gifts wisely, and to walk into the future with faith, hope, and great love. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Please take your seats.
Featured speaker, Senator the Honorable Dr. Marley Natz, representative of the Catholic Education Board of Management, Mrs. Tabitha Ogist, representative of the school manager, Deacon Roy Ragunanan, representative of the Ministry of Education, Ms. Gillian Mahabir, His Worship the Mayor of the City of San Fernando, Councillor Robert Paris, Principal Acting of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout, representative of the Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association, Mrs. Denissa Christom Furlong, representative of the Parent-Teacher Action Team, past principals of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, specially invited guests, principals of neighboring schools, benefactors, members of the teaching and non-teaching staff of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, parents, guardians, graduating class of 2026, good morning. Is this mic working? I'm not sure. Good morning. Beautiful. Our Master of Ceremonies today is a stalwart of his home borough, Point Fortin, and a prominent personality on the airwaves. He is known by many as a comedian and entertainer, and is loved for his wit, charm, professionalism, and heart. He is a host on WAC 90.1 FM by day, and has effortlessly built his name and fan base, both locally and overseas, for over 15 years, with his many offerings to Trinidad and Tobago's culture. He has been Master of Ceremonies for countless events and has partnered with numerous charitable organizations. I present to you Mr. Damian Melville.
Good morning, everybody. All protocols established. I find everybody I thought was only 2 times parents just be extremely nervous. When your child is going to do SEA and when you're waiting for the results. I now realize that graduation as well. So good morning, everybody. Nice. So ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we get ready for the principal's report. And I would like to welcome Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout. Put your hands together. Let's welcome.
Featured speaker, Senator the Honorable Dr. Marlene Atz, representative of the Catholic Education Board of Management, Mrs. Tabitha Auguste, representative of our school manager, Deacon Roy Ragunanan, representative of the Ministry of Education, Ms. Jillian Mahabir, His Worship, the Mayor of the City of San Fernando, Councillor Robert Paris, representative of the Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association, Mrs. Danessa Christum Furlong, representative of the Parent-Teacher Action Team, past principals of St. Gabriel's Girls RC, specially invited guests, principals of neighboring schools, benefactors, members of teaching and non-teaching staff of St. Gabriel's Girls RC, parents, guardians, graduating class of 2026. Good morning. So I think it's a little bit cold, right? Good morning. For I know well the plans I have in mind for you, says the Lord, plans for your welfare and not for woe, plans to give you a future full of hope. Jeremiah 29:11. Today I stand before you with profound gratitude and immense joy to present my first principal's report, having been entrusted with the responsibility of serving as acting principal in July 2025. What a privilege it is to celebrate this beautiful occasion with you. Our graduation theme, God Determines My Future, is not merely a slogan. It is a declaration of faith. My dear graduates, as you prepare to leave our school, remember that your future is not governed by fear, uncertainty, or circumstances. It rests securely in the hands of God. This morning, we pause to look back with gratitude, even as we move forward with hope. 7 years ago, our girls entered St. Gabriel's Girls RC as tiny dreamers with boundless curiosity. Today, they leave as confident young ladies equipped with knowledge, values, and faith. Indeed, the journey at St. Gabriel's has been much more than preparation for secondary school. It has been a journey of discovering talents, nurturing friendships, developing character, and growing closer to God. Graduates, you have persevered, overcome challenges, and reached an important milestone. You are now ready to turn the page and begin a new chapter. Excellence begins with reflection. Aristotle once remarked, excellence is never an accident. It is always the result of high intention, sincere effort, and intelligent execution. At St. Gabriel's, we continually reflect to become better versions of who we are. After analyzing our academic data, we recognized that there was an urgent need to strengthen mathematics instruction. In September, our teachers were privileged to receive professional development training from Dr. Shireen Khan, former mathematics lecturer and facilitator. This ignited a transformation in how we approach mathematical instruction throughout our school. Our Standard 5 students became the first beneficiaries of this ongoing intervention program. This year also marked our return to the National Mental Mathematics Marathon. Our girls were trained by Mrs. Avian Williams-Marchand, and they were able to advance to the semi-final round of the competition. We also recognize our top 2025 SEA performer, Zahara Williams, who distinguished herself and her school by placing among the top 200 students nationally. She has continued the legacy of academic excellence. We applaud her and her teachers. So let's give them a little round of applause. Thank you. At St. Gabriel's, we believe in educating the whole child. I will now give you a brief account of the successes of our various programs. The Chess Club. This year, our chess club, instituted by Miss Danita Howell, successfully hosted its very first tournament. The enthusiasm and strategic thinking demonstrated by our students remind us that great minds are formed through these initiatives and programs. We eagerly look forward to national representation in the near future. Drama and the arts. Our drama club, headed by Mrs. Winifred Assoon, once again brought honor to our institution by securing the Sandfest Spoken Word Championship. We also placed third in storytelling and dramatized speech. We secured second place in choral speaking. Special thanks to Mrs. Dixie-Ann Creasley. Through creativity and expression, our girls found their voices and used them to inspire others. Our talented artists were also featured in the Franciscan Institute's Canticle of Creatures art exhibition, showcasing their work alongside students from across Trinidad and Tobago. Music. The Gabrielites Pan Ensemble gave a magnificent showing at the Junior Panorama competition this year. We thank Ms. Kwanchan and Mrs. Roberts for ensuring our school is always well represented. Our folk choir, under the direction of Ms. Mariella Scott and Mrs. Bernadette Roberts, placed first at the Sandfest competition. Our pan soloist also placed first, and our vocal soloist placed third. In November, our choir was also invited to perform at the annual Civic Awards ceremony at City Hall. We thank His Worship, the Mayor, for his invitation to this event. The biennial Christmas concert was testimony to the talent cultivated here. We made a profound impact as our message of hope resonated throughout our community. Our choir proved to be in great demand over the last year, as we were also selected to sing at the Southern Vicariate's SCA Mass. I firmly believe that when we offer our talents and our voices to God, He multiplies these talents. Our greatest achievement, our greatest musical achievement for the year, came recently on June 12th, as St. Gabriel's girls became the 2026 National Primary School Choir Champions. Give them a round of applause. Choir girls, you may stand briefly and let's applaud them. Thank you, girls. We also applaud Miss Mariella Scott, Mrs. Bernadette Roberts, Miss Kwanchan, and all those who worked hard to achieve this success. Let us move on to sports. In November last year, as part of our National Icons project, our school welcomed Olympic gold medalist Kishore Walcott. What began as a classroom activity for the Standard 1 department became an unforgettable lesson in perseverance and national pride. Special thanks to all teachers, especially our Standard 1 teachers, and those parents who collaborated with us to make the visit possible. Mr. Walcott's presence reminded our girls that greatness can emerge from humble beginnings. This visit inspired a year of championship in sport. Our triathlon team continued to shine throughout the primary school series, organized by the Trinidad and Tobago Triathlon Federation. We earned numerous medals in individual and team categories. We also placed first in the relay competitions each term. Our many wins contributed to us gaining second place overall among the all-girls schools. Our swimmers also represented St. Gabriel's with distinction at the Tidal Wave Aquatics Interzone Primary School Swim Meet and the National Primary Schools Swim Meet. Today, I must mention that we will bid farewell to two of our outstanding athletes, Miss Genesis Marchand, our national swimmer, and Miss Demaya Prince, our accomplished cyclist. Girls, thank you for wearing the St. Gabriel's Girls Badge with great honor. May God continue to guide your paths. Athletics. Under the direction of Miss Michelle Johnson, our girls excelled at both zonal and district competitions. We attained first place in the March Pass competition in the San Fernando North Zone, gold medals in long jump and track events, under 9, 60 meters gold, under 11, 100 meters, 150 meters, and 200 meters gold, under 13, 300 meters, and 400 meters gold, relay victories across several age groups, and we placed second at the district's March Pass competition. This deserves a round of applause. Cricket. This year, we proudly introduced the sport of cricket to our girls. Through the primary school hardball cricket community program, our girls learned that cricket is more than batting and bowling. Under coach Tamika Nanan Ramsamir and physical education teacher Miss Michelle Johnson, the girls began their journey into the cricket world. They were inspired by former West Indies player Mr. Dinesh Ramdin, who visited this term. Our students developed teamwork, discipline, and perseverance. Though they did not reach the finals, they gained a special love for the game. Netball glory. After an exciting campaign filled with determination and teamwork, we won 6 out of the 7 games we played, and St. Gabriel's Girls RC School emerged as Victoria Education District's Netball Champions 2026. Netballers, girls, you made us extremely proud. We wish to thank our coach, Miss Corrine Hunt, and Miss Michelle Johnson for giving up personal time to ensure our girls were ready for the competition. These victories were not merely about medals and trophies. As Pope Francis reminds us in his June prayer intentions, sport should be an instrument of peace, encounter, and dialogue between cultures and peoples, and promote values such as respect, solidarity, and personal growth. I am happy to report that we have lived these words this year. Our mission as a Catholic school. This year, our students benefited from a spirit-filled Lenten retreat. Grace Music Ministry once again filled our school with prayer, song, and powerful testimonies. Their presence renewed our faith and reminded us that Christ remains at the center of Catholic education and at the center of our school. Our catechetical program also bore abundant fruit. 3 students received the sacrament of baptism, and 59 students received their first Holy Communion. Let's hear it for them. And our school continues to produce many altar servers who serve at our parent church. Indeed, seeds planted in faith continue to blossom. At St. Gabriel's, we continue to invest in learning. To ensure that our students learn in an environment conducive to excellence, we installed a much-needed air conditioning unit in the pan room earlier this year. This upgrade has transformed the space into one that is more comfortable and better suited to teaching and learning. St. Gabriel's Girls RC School continues to strive for excellence while preserving the rich legacy woven into the fabric of this noble institution. I express heartfelt gratitude to the principals, teachers, parents, students, stakeholders, and benefactors, past and present, whose sacrifices have sustained this school over the years. I need to make special mention of Ms. Carleen Voisin, our beloved past principal, who was recently promoted to School Supervisor 1. Ms. Voisin, please stand and let's hear it for her. Ms. Voisin, we thank you for your legacy of excellence and for your many years of service to our school. Ms. Voisin would have been there when you entered St. Gabriel's, and she's here to see you graduate today. Standing on the shoulders of giants, we continue to build upon the foundation they established. To our spiritual shepherds, to our CEO, school manager, priests, and deacons, words cannot adequately express our gratitude. Your spiritual guidance has ensured that Catholic values remain at the heart of everything we do. We thank you for nurturing faith and reminding our children of their mission as young Christians. We are confident that the faith planted in the hearts of our graduates will blossom and continue to bear fruit. To our parents, your sacrifices often go unseen. You have supported our girls, prayed through difficult nights, and celebrated countless little victories. Continue to guide your daughters with wisdom, prayer, and discernment. Keep the lines of communication open. Listen attentively. Encourage their dreams, and never underestimate the power of your presence in their lives. To our teachers, to every teacher from infant 1 to standard 5, thank you. You have given not only your knowledge, but also your patience, compassion, creativity, and love. To our standard 5 teachers, Mrs. Dixie Ann Creasley, Mrs. Bevon Reese Gill, Ms. Denise Crease Rivero, and Mrs. Anna Marie Christopher, thank you for accompanying these young ladies on the final leg of their primary school journey. May God continue to bless the work of your hands. To our stakeholders and benefactors, whether present here today or supporting us quietly from afar, your contributions have made a difference. Your investment in St. Gabriel's is an investment in the future. Thank you for believing in our mission. To our graduates, please stand as we celebrate you. Parents, let us give them a round of applause. This is your day, girls. Thank you. You may sit. I have one question for you, graduates. Who determines your future? God. Say it for me. God determines my future. Never forget that. Never forget what St. Gabriel's has taught you. You know how to pray. You know how to do your best. You know how to behave with dignity. You know how to be charitable. Carry these treasures with you wherever life takes you. Remember the words of St. Catherine of Siena. Be who God meant you to be, and you will set the world on fire. Finally, some of you will receive awards today for your outstanding achievements. And if your name is not called, do not lose heart. It does not matter how slowly you go, as long as you do not stop. Your season will come. Continue striving, continue believing, continue trusting, because God knows the plans He has for you. God will never abandon you. And above all, remember, your future is not an accident. Your future is not a coincidence. Your future is a promise. May God's richest blessings accompany you and your families always. Congratulations. I love you. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stoll. I think we can make more noise for the achievement of this beautiful establishment, that is St. Gabriel's Girls. And I know you sat there and you listened to all the achievement, and that's a proud moment. You're sitting there and you're bubbling inside with all the excitement and the achievement of St. Gabriel's Girls. At this time, we welcome the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. To give us a pan solo, the prayer. Put your hands together, let's welcome Jada Daniel. Thank you very much, Jada, on the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. And you could always recognize a child's parent in the audience, the parent that was doing this. At this time, we welcome greetings from the stakeholders, and we'd like to welcome to the podium the representative from the PTA. Okay, so we are going past that. I got the signal. So now we would like to welcome the representative from the CEBM. Put your hands together, let's welcome Mrs. Tabitha Auguste.
Standing in all protocols already established, good morning, everyone. Today, due to the unavoidable absence of Quality Assurance Manager, Mrs. Kathleen Warner-Lal of the Southern Vicariate, it is my distinct honor and privilege to have been asked to bring greetings on this occasion on behalf of the Catholic Education Board of Management. It is well known that St. Gabriel's Girls is one of the flagship schools of the CBM because through its Catholic ethos, its academic, co- and extracurricular programs, as well as its outstanding achievements, academic and non-academic, St. Gabriel's Girls truly exemplifies the meaning of good Catholic education. The CBM is particularly proud of the achievements of this class of 2026. From all reports, these girls have been conscientious in their preparation for SCA, and excellent results, as usual, are anticipated in the next few days. So congratulations in advance, girls. The accomplishments among the class of 2026 have not gone unnoticed by the CBM, and some of which have already been mentioned by the principal. Permit me to reiterate. Sitting here today in the graduating class are members of the school netball team, which captured the title of Netball Champs for the Victoria Education District. Here sits the choir, which just placed first in the inaugural PSMPU National Primary Schools Choir Competition. Among these graduates sits Jeanette Thompson, vice head girl, who has already published her first book. Here sits Demaya Prince. Yes, thank you. Here sits Demaya Prince, national cyclist. Your head girl. Your head girl, Genesis Faith Marie Marchand, national swimmer. National swimmer at the Junior Carifta and Goodwill Games in 2025, and on track to don the red, white, and black again in 2026. Genesis is also blazing a 5K trail, capturing many first place, not just in her category, but first place female titles. Indeed, class of 2026, you are proof that here at St. Gabriel's Girls, education is holistic. Catholic education is holistic education. Madam Principal, to you, your staff, and the class of 2026, congratulations. Girls, your theme this year is God Determines My Future. I want to encourage you today to embrace this theme, moving it from theme to personal mantra. By that I mean, I want you to affirm yourselves every day, henceforth, with these words: God declares my future. Say it for me. No, that does not sound convicting enough. Listen to it. God determines my future. God determines my future. Again. God determines my future. Good. In a few days, SEA results will be released. While each of you would like to be placed in your first choice school, this may not be the case. I'm saying to you today that does not matter. A first choice placement, does not define who you are, nor does it determine your future. It is in and with and through your relationship with God that your future will be determined. Sadly, girls, as you journey through secondary school and beyond, you will encounter individuals who will try to make you feel that you are less than, that you are not good enough, that you are incapable of great things, or they may even try to discredit your accomplishments. On these occasions, that's when you will need to say, God determines my future. You need to remind yourself that it is your God, your Heavenly Father, who determines your future. So as you step into the next chapter, stand erect, shoulders back, chin up, not with self-centeredness, not with arrogance and pride, but with a calm, humble confidence in your God and in your God-given potential. Because He is the one through whom you can do all things. He is the one whose plans for you are good, plans not for disaster, but for a future filled with hope. Class of 2026, I ask you again, who determines your future? I want the entire line. God determines my future. God determines my future. Excellent. Girls of the class of 2026, continue to fly high the flag of your alma mater, and by extension, the flag of Catholic education. Once again, on behalf of the Catholic Education Board of Management, congratulations, class of 2026. God bless you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the clap you nearly gave. And at this time, we'd like to welcome a representative of the Ministry of Education.
Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Damian Melville, guest speaker, the Honorable Dr. Marlene Atz, Madam Principal, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, young ladies and today graduates, Good morning. In the absence of the SS1, Mr. Shazad Khan, I was asked and given the privilege to bring greetings on behalf of the Ministry of Education at St. Gabriel's graduation for 2026. St. Gabriel's is synonymous with excellence. That excellence speaks to the commitment, team spirit, and hard work of the principal and staff of St. Gabriel's. Would the principal and staff of St. Gabriel's please stand and be recognized? You may be seated. Please note that your hard work is not recognized by the Ministry of Education. Parents, the ministry appreciates the sacrifices that you make to give the best education to your children. Could you all please stand and be recognized as well? When I look at your team, God determines my future. The Bible reminds us that God has plans to prosper you. God is very detailed. He pays attention to minute details. For example, in nature, no two snowflakes are the same. So meticulous is God. Girls, you are much more precious than a snowflake. You are unique, designed for a purpose. God has given you talents and abilities. He wants you to develop them and be the best version of yourself. You can fulfill your purpose if you live your life by these 3 beliefs. Please stand and repeat after me. Girls. Sorry, young ladies. Are you all ready? Now, what you all may not know, and the adults may not like to hear it, but as you get older, you get a bit deaf. So they will not hear you unless you speak really loud. Can you all help them? Here. Very good. So let's go. I believe in God. I believe in myself. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Thank you. Great job. You may have your seats. Girls, I want you to remember that you are a powerful force. Go out and be the best versions of yourself. Congratulations on your graduation, class of 2026. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the representative of the Ministry of Education. And I know the senior folks say you are checking your ear, right? Love it. So at this time, I would like to welcome to the podium, ladies and gentlemen, help me as we welcome His Worship, the Mayor of the City of San Fernando, Councillor Robert Paris.
Pleasant good morning to everyone. I stand on the established protocol that all the speakers before me have already acknowledged. The speakers before me. It is indeed always a pleasure for me to attend the graduation of my sister's school. I am a graduate of San Fernando Boys RC, and we all know the lineage between Boys RC and St. Gabriel's. When I first became the mayor a few years ago, we embarked on something called the Mayor's Children's Ball, and it turned into something between Boys RC and St. Gabriel's, and the parents were more excited than the children, but it was something where it is that we taught the children etiquette, and we also taught them ballroom dancing, and that is something that I am quite proud that my administration was able to establish with the help of the teachers and the staff of the St. Gabriel's Girls Roman Catholic School. I sat down in the audience listening attentively to all the accomplishments that you girls have acquired in the last couple of years. And you know what I think about? I think about my own journey. Because now at 48 years old, knocking on 50 soon, and I'm proud of that, I think back about growing up in Trinidad in the 1980s and being a child that was gifted in the arts. And everyone back then wanted their children to attend convent. Parents, I heard one of the previous speakers say that, it doesn't matter whether you pass your first choice. That is true. But when I grew up, your parents didn't really give you much of an option, and they were sometimes disappointed when you didn't. We had something not called SE, we had something called common entrance, right? So it was a different time. And everybody wanted their children to attend Presentation College, Naparima College or Naparima Girls High School, or St. Joseph Convent in San Fernando. It was a big thing. But here it is that my mother saw something in me different. I am an artist, okay? I've been an artist since I was 6 years old. I could paint, color, draw, and depict art better than most persons, and she recognized that at a very early age. And my mother was privileged enough to send me away because she said at that time, Trinidad cannot facilitate what Robert has. So I attended the prestigious Philippa Schuyler School for the Gifted and Talented in New York, where it is that I shared the stage with a lot of persons that you'll see on television, but my major was drama and art. Recently, one of my friends, who's a professional dancer in Mexico, Julius Brewster, invited me to the international dance finals that happened in Trinidad. It was in Port of Spain somewhere, and he called me. And this is years later, and he's like, Robert, I'm so proud of you. You have to come. You have to tell them about how it was when we were attending Philippa Schuyler. I did. But you know something, as I sat down there and I listened, I said, wow, look how times have changed. So permit me to unofficially name St. Gabriel's Girls Roman Catholic School, St. Gabriel's Girls Roman Catholic School for the Gifted and Talented. I didn't have that privilege as a child, but times have certainly changed, and I'm so proud. I want to, before I give my testimony, because I did promise to give a testimony, I want to tell the parents here that as the mayor of San Fernando, I've been working closely with the UN, and we are on our way. Well, San Fernando is the first city in the region to be named a child-friendly city. We did projects aimed towards that. Around the last train for San Fernando, you would see a virtual museum where it is that you can scan the QR code and it will give you a historical background of certain things in San Fernando. But we also worked with the UN last year. We had the biggest vacation camp in the country. And the children were exposed to all aspects of sports at Skinner Park. I mean, they built over the park, big new spanking facility, they might as well use it. So we partnered with the Ministry of Sports, all aspects of sports, including American football, right? And we also exposed the children to etiquette, and we also exposed the children to ballroom dancing. And at the end, I invited the parents and the children to the mayor's children's ball. So I jokingly told one of your staff members who asked me, Mayor, you're not going to do the children's ball again? We actually do the children's ball, but I'm inviting you young ladies, parents. It is quite affordable. It's perhaps the most affordable vacation camp in the country, and it's on social media, and I am asking you to assist us, and I will tell you why. We are working with the UN, as I previously stated, San Fernando is already designated a child-friendly city, but we have another initiative that St. Gabriel's, I'm putting you on alert. We are going to do a debate about sustainability and what it is that the children would like to see San Fernando become. Because I'm at that age where it is that I can hear still. But we need to listen to the children to shape their future. It's not about us talking. These are different generation parents. I have a 9-year-old, and if I ask her something, she'll look at me like I'm stupid and say, Google it, Daddy, Google it. Right? So I am saying to you, this is a different generation, so we have to pay them that respect. So we are going to do some debates amongst the primary schools and the secondary schools to get some ideas about sustainability and the San Fernando that you guys want to see. Right? So we've reached the point of my testimony. So your theme is God determines my future. So my friends who shared the space in advertising with me, because I worked for the world's biggest advertising agency and I'm an award-winning art director. When I told them of my leap of faith into politics, everyone looked at me like I was mad. But I believe that we've heard the academics try to shape our future, but it's time that an artist paints on a blank canvas and creates and shapes the future of Trinidad and Tobago. And I decided to enter into that realm, following into the footsteps of my godfather, Patrick Manning, and my dad, Roger Paris, who were, well, read Patrick Manning book, you will know the history between these guys and myself. So, politics is not an easy game, but it is necessary. Sometimes people will tell all sorts of untruths about you. Uncle Patrick used to tell me, Robert, you have to have alligator skin. Well, I now know what he meant. I went through perhaps one, and I'm still going through perhaps one of the roughest, toughest experiences. I don't know about anyone else, but I could talk about me in terms of politics. I am still the counselor for Pleasantville, but Pleasantville made me who I am and shaped me into who I am, the mayor of San Fernando. Nothing in this life comes easy. And you know something? Sometimes the person that's next to you, in the same circles with you, will be the one that will put the knife in your back. You know what I did? I remained focused. I remained committed to my God because God determines my future, nobody else. I leaned mostly on my parents, Roger and Mary Paris. I still call or try my best to call my mother every day, even though I don't agree with everything she says, but that is my mother, so I have to have the greatest respect for the woman who brought me into this world. So it was real hard. People said all kinds of things. And you know why they said certain things? Because they saw my potential. Here it is. I am standing before you, giving a full speech with no paper. You know who taught me how to do that? Patrick Manning. And my colleagues can't do that. And they look at me and they say, he might be something. And they did everything in their power to prevent me from becoming the mayor of San Fernando. This is the second time, well, the first time I was supposed to be the mayor of San Fernando. They do what they did, but you know something? I smiled and I talked to God and I said, it wasn't my time. And now I know it wasn't my time then. It wasn't my time. I wasn't mature enough. And they continued to do all kinds of wickedness, even destroyed one of my relationships. Right? And I stayed focused. I stayed humble. I stayed loyal to the cause. And let me tell you something. My last election, when it is that the results were determined and I realized I would serve Pleasantville again for my 5th term, I said, wow, not even the deputy mayor, boy, they wouldn't even offer me that. Because, I mean, come on, look at what I have done. And for the people who live in Pleasantville, they know I have transformed Pleasantville. And I said to myself, okay. So I got the call to go to Cascadia Hotel. It began raining. And I said to myself, I don't want to go. And my campaign manager called me and said, you have to go. And I said, I really don't want to go, because to be honest with you, they're not going to give me anything, and this will be my last term. I'm done with politics. That's what I said. When I got to Cascadia Hotel, it seemed to me certain people knew what I didn't know, that it was now God created the opportunity for it to be my time. And when the former Prime Minister of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago said, Mayor of San Fernando, Robert Parris, I fell out my chair. Because I said, oh my God, and tears started to well up out of my eyes, and I said, I don't know what the future holds, but God, you will lead me through this because I have been prepared. That's what makes the difference in life. So if you've been disappointed 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 5 times, that's because God is preparing you for your future. People could say whatever they want about me. God determines my future. I am who I am, and I worked very hard and still work very hard to be who I am and where I am. And one of the things I'm going to leave you with that Patrick Manning told me is this. Robbie, you make position. Position don't make you. And with those few words, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you sincerely at the opportunity to speak to your children. And I hope that you continue to support me in my journey and my quest to make Trinidad and Tobago a better place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, His Worship, the Mayor of the City of San Fernando. And put your hands together for all our stakeholders who have brought their greetings to all our guardians and parents. At this time, we go to a cultural item, and we welcome on stage a monologue. Put your hands together, let's welcome Jenny Thompson.
Future According to Plan, written by Mrs. Deborah Jean-Baptiste Samuel. The Lord has a carefully charted course to success, His plan and His will to bless. Each one is born set for divine direction. A holy map is drawn for future destination. As we move forward, we use the Lord's compass to navigate our future endeavors. Begin to rejoice for the enterprise ahead. Through the goodness of God, we are led. We shall hold on unswervingly to what we have been taught and bask in the beauty of every blessing brought. Our prayer is to be in line with the trajectory forward, as we believe our steps are ordained and ordered. Propelled for progress, with prayerful zest for conquest, victory in situation, wisdom in complication, faith to overcome, and the battles shall be won. The future awaits. Follow directions straight. Promptly, accurately, diligently, never late. Bolstered with rejoicing along every mile. Be sure to arrive on time and in style. The Lord has drawn our plan with his own hand. I know the plans I have for you. His word shall stand. Plans for your future, to do you good, for an expected end. Achievement will be our daily trend, and triumph will extend. The future is alight with radiance, for according to his plan is precious.
Thank you very much, Jenny. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time it is with pleasure I introduce to you our featured speaker. Senator Dr. Marlene Arts is an economist, educator, and independent senator in the Parliament of Trinidad and Tobago. But most importantly, she is a proud past student of the St. Gabriel's Girls RC School. She has spent over 25 years teaching at the University of the West Indies, helping young people learn, grow, and achieve their goals. She also regularly shares her ideas on national issues through television, radio, and public talks, helping people better understand what is happening in the country and the world. Throughout her career, she has been passionate about education, mentorship, guiding students as they shape their future. Dr. Arts has also served in leadership roles at the university and now contributes to national development as an independent senator, where she is known for her thoughtful and principled approach. She strongly believes that discipline, values, and faith are important in helping young people succeed, not just in school, but in life. Today, she returns to St. Gabriel's not just as a speaker, but as someone who has sat in the seats at St. Gabriel's Girls RC. Put your hands together, let's welcome our featured speaker, Dr. Marlene Arts.
Thank you so much. I think I want to go through the list of protocols just so that I give myself some time to get acquainted to the lights and this new stage that I'm on. So the representative of the Catholic Education Board of Management, Ms. Tabitha Auguste, the Deacon Roy Ragunanan, representative of the school manager, Ms. Jillian Mahabir, who had to take her leave, but she represented the Ministry of Education, His Worship, the Mayor, Councillor Robert Paris, who also had to take his leave, the acting principal of my alma mater, St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout. I also wish to recognize my longtime friend, and we'll get to those kinds of stories, Ms. Danita Howell, whom I've known for several decades, the representative of the Parent-Teacher Action Team, past principals of this august institution who may be with us today, specially invited guests, the members of the teaching and non-teaching staff, parents, guardians, and of course, the ladies of the hour, the class of 2026. I really cannot express. I'm not someone who is often at a loss for words, but I cannot fully express how pleased I am to be with you all this morning. As I walked in this morning, God determines your destiny in a very real way. As I walked in this morning and I looked at some familiar faces, I realized that this is where I was meant to be today, at this time, and I didn't even know it. Before I formed you in the womb, he had me here today, on the 26th of June, 2026, standing before you as an independent senator that was never on my radar, as an economist that was also never on my radar, as a graduate of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, one of the finest institutions in this country, and I say that unapologetically. Before I formed you in the womb, and it is uncanny that one of my favorite Bible passages is from Jeremiah 29, for I know the plans I have for you. So when I was invited to come here, you know, one of them things you can't say no to? This was one of those things, but in the space that I currently occupy in the Parliament, other people sometimes in control. So even though this invitation was extended to me several months ago, and I thank Mrs. Chris Lee for being so diligent and following up and ensuring, and I know she probably had some panic moments, as these things go when you're organizing these kinds of functions. But I also had panic moments because as an independent senator, if senators called on a Friday, you have to be there. So I had my moments, but God knew that this is where I needed to be today at this time. So as a former Gabrielite, I'm very happy to be here this morning. And again, I thank the management of the school for inviting me. Graduation ceremonies are special occasions. And I have to say, only now to make people feel old, because when I left St. Gabriel's, and unlike His Worship the Mayor, I'm not going to tell you when I left school and what my age is. I'm not going to go through that. I applaud him for celebrating his 48 years, but I'm not going through that with all you. So all you could guess, that's all your business. But I still hear very well. But yeah. Moving swiftly along. When I left St. Gabriel's, that several years ago, didn't have this. SAPA was not even established. SAPA wasn't even built. We had Naprima Bowl, yeah. All the ball, no good, so long, yeah. That's right, yeah, so long, yeah. We had Naprima Bowl, but as I was walking in with Miss Howell, and I was saying to her, well, you know, Gail, I know nothing about these things. Since when all these things happening? Because the first graduation I had, I went to St. Joseph's Convent, San Fernando, because that was the plan God had for me. That was the first graduation I had, and the graduation really was a church service, so we all went across the road to the church, and you had a thing, and that was the end of graduation, okay? Moving swiftly along. So I was very pleased to walk in here this morning to share with you, as you mark the end of one chapter and you begin another. And it allows us all, the students who are celebrating, who we're celebrating today, this occasion allows us all to reflect on how far we've come and to imagine what is still possible. Graduation parents are also the ideal opportunity to test your photography and videography skills, but I heard the briefing before that said turn off your phone and turn off your camera, so I know you're not going to take that on at the appropriate moment as you see your daughters take the stage, but this is an important day. So I want to speak directly to our young ladies, our graduates, whom I had the pleasure of meeting some of them recently at the Parliament. Yeah, and I told you that I would be here. Yeah. One day we were sitting in the Senate, and I looked up and I saw this familiar green uniform. So I messaged and I said, you know, that's St. Gabriel's? And they said, yes, St. Gabriel's from South. And they said it in this tone. I said, that's my school. And people said, you from South? With this tone. And I said, yes. And I stood to my full 5'2" height, and I said, yes, I am from South. And more importantly, I'm from St. Gabriel's Girls RC School. So graduates, let me start with a very important question to you. Show of hands. How many of you were excited to wake up this morning because today is graduation day? That's all? Not all the hands? Not all the hands? You weren't excited? Not everybody? Okay, you have up 2 hands for those who, yeah. Very nice, good. And how many of you are excited because this is 1 day less of homework? All the hands going up. Right, good. And the truth shall set you free. But whether you came here excited, nervous, proud, or simply wondering how long it will take before you receive your certificate, there is something important that I want you to remember. Today is not about wearing a graduation gown. Today is not about flinging the mortarboard and taking copious amounts of pictures or celebrating with family and friends. Today, young ladies, is proof of something much bigger. It is proof that you can achieve anything once you set your mind to it. Every spelling test, and that resonated with some of the parents, boy, because this is as much their journey as yours, graduates. Every spelling test, every project, every assignment, every early morning, every challenge you thought was difficult, and every time a teacher encouraged you to try again, all of those have brought you to this moment. Sometimes when we're young, I like to think of myself as young adjacent, but sometimes when we're young, we think that success belongs only to extraordinary people. But graduation teaches us a different lessons. It shows us that success often comes from ordinary people doing ordinary things, but doing ordinary things with consistency, with effort, and with determination. Today, each of our young graduates has earned the right to say, I did it. And if you can do this, if you can reach this milestone, then you can do other things that may seem difficult today, including embracing the next step in your education as you transition to secondary school, just being the best version of yourself. I was where you are, well, not in Sapa, but I was where you were, and depending on how well the proceedings go today, perhaps by the end of today I might share when I left St. Gabriel's, but some of you might know, might be able to figure it out. It was a long time ago. And as I reflect on those years, I remember some of the teachers who shaped me. This institution, St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, is built on solid foundation. Sister Maria Garland was the principal when I attended St. Gabriel Girls RC School. Mrs. Trotman was my teacher in Standard 1 and Standard 2. Mrs. Joseph was my teacher in Standard 3. And this morning when I walked in, I was greeted by my Standard 4 and Standard 5 teacher, Mrs. Linda Belmontes. And her name was in my speech even before I saw her this morning, because these are the women who helped shape me, helped shape who I am today. They are women who demanded excellence, who instilled values of discipline, and also ensured good character. And like some of you, I had my moments, the moments when I wondered whether I was enough. So as I heard the acting principal speak about the choir, and I witnessed one of our graduates speak, do the monologue a little while ago, and then the singing earlier on that greeted us, the school song, all of these things, I had to reflect, and I said I had to share my story. So back in the day, I tried out for choral speaking, but I was told my voice was too heavy and too distinctive, so it will disrupt the choral speaking. Okay. I tried out for the choir, and while I can hold a note or two, I was told that my voice had its own personality. It was, its own distinction. So no, I wasn't allowed in the choir. And would you believe that today, the thing that distinguishes me most is what? My voice. People know me before they see me. They say, that voice sounds like the way I speak, the way I articulate. You know where all of that came from? St. Gabriel's Girls RC School. And I make no apologies. So there's a joke. People sometimes, you know, we live in Trinidad and we're a little special sometimes. So sometimes when people hear me speak, so the other day in Parliament, when I started to bounce around excitedly seeing my St. Gabriel's Girls sisters, a couple of the Parliament staff said, but we thought you went to school in Tong. I sung like a Tong girl, whatever that means. I said, you mean I speak properly? Yes, I went to St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, San Fernando. So the thing that was used to define me when I was 9, 10, 11 years old is now one of my hallmarks, and I dare say a hallmark of my distinction, the way I speak, the way I articulate, the way I intonate. So I also have to be a little careful when and where I speak because sometimes people recognize my voice. So it comes with the good and the bad. So sometimes the very thing that you're told is too much becomes the very essence of who you are, and it makes you stand out. Decades later, I am proud, very proud to admit that St. Gabriel's was more than a school for me, it was my anchor. My ability to read, to speak, and how I carry myself were all nurtured at home. But St. Gabriel's Girls RC School gave me that foundation. This school, this institution, shaped my discipline. It shaped my confidence, and unknown to me back then, it shaped who I would become. And for that, I will always be immensely grateful. So when I was invited to speak today, I could not say no. I had visions of me rushing up the highway if Senate had been called, with apologies for being late, but I had to be here this morning. The privilege to speak to younger generations of Gabrielites is an honor that I could not pass. But after I said yes, I asked myself, what you're really going and say to young ladies who are really not interested in anything you have to say and more interested in their SCA results? True talk, not so? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Because I know what's coming, the waiting, the anticipation, the question, did I get my first choice? And a lot has been said about that by previous speakers. So I decided I would try, since I am youth adjacent, I would try to speak to you where you are, take myself back to age 10 or 11 and try to walk in your shoes. There is a song many of us grew up with, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. I tell you, I could hold a note or two. Whether you get your first choice or your second choice, that song captures my first message to you. Let your light shine no matter what. So let's hear it again. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna, don't me outshine. Let it shine, let it shine. There we go. And you know what, girls? This is not just a song, it is actually in the Bible. Jesus tells us, let your light shine before others. So when we say that we're going to let our light shine, we are living out what God has already called us to do. And that is your assignment, not just today, but every day. No exam result, no school placement, no opinion from anyone can dim your light unless you allow them to do it. My second message, which flows from the first message, is that life will not always go exactly as planned. Now, you might not have too much plans now, but as you transition to secondary school and beyond, you will start shaping plans for yourself, and life may not always go the way you plan. You may not always get it right the first time. You may not always get what you want when you want it. But here is what I have learned. You may not always get it right, but God gets it right every time. If things don't go the way you hoped, pause, reflect, and trust. Because sometimes what feels like disappointment is actually redirection. And let me remind you, you're only 10, 11, 12 years old. This is not the end. This is a beginning. Because in life, it's not so much how you start, it's how you finish. I'd also like to touch on something that is very much a part of your world as young ladies, your digital life. That phone, the tablet, those devices that you treat as an appendage. You are growing up at a time where life is not just lived, it is posted, it is shared, it is commented on. And increasingly, and unfortunately, there is little distinction between what is private and what is public. What you say, what you post, what you share, it leaves a footprint, a digital footprint, your personal ID card. And in years to come, you'll get a national ID card. Some of you already might have a passport, but your digital footprint, that is one you can never lose. It follows you sometimes until death. With that in mind, I want you to understand this very clearly. Not everything that is shared should be public. Not everything that is seen should be believed, and not everything that is trending should define you. Because the world you are entering can sometimes make it feel as though your life must be performed for others, measured in likes, followers, and comments. But that should never be where your value comes from. And that should not be where your future is determined. As our theme reminds us for today's graduation ceremony, your future is determined by God's perfect will. There's a popular song, anybody heard about Sia? Unstoppable? Yeah? Show of hands, yes? Right? And that song says, we singing it? We singing it, yeah? I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Every single day. I want you to think about that song a little differently today. Sia wrote that song because she suffered from a particular condition for most of her life. But to succeed as an artist, she had to put on a different face. She had to reduce her vulnerability to the world. So she wrote that song, I Put My Armor On. But I want us to look at that in a different light. Every morning, by the grace of God, we open our eyes and we put on God's armor. So God places armor around you, not armor made of metal, but armor made of faith, courage, wisdom, kindness, discipline, and perseverance. God equips you for the challenges He already knows that you will face, and He prepares you for all of the opportunities that lie ahead. He has already planned for you. Sometimes you may feel afraid, vulnerable, uncertain. Sometimes you may wonder whether you are strong enough, smart enough, or brave enough. And as you go into new schools in a couple of months, all of these feelings will come back Those first days of trepidation. Your friends may not be around you, they might be in a different class, and you're trying to figure out how you're going to navigate this new space. Remind yourself that God has already determined your future. Your strength does not come from standing alone. It comes from knowing that God walks with you. When life becomes difficult, as it will, put your armor on. Put on your faith, put on your courage, put on your integrity, put on your determination, and walk confidently into the future God has prepared for you. And that is what will make you truly unstoppable. Not social media, not public opinion, and not by how many people are watching you. And I ask that you carry this message with you. In a world where everything is recorded, where everything is shared, and everything is remembered, your character matters more than ever. Because while a post can go viral in seconds, your reputation is built over years. And once something is out there, it is very difficult to take it back. So before you post, pause. Before you share, think. And before you follow, ask God for the spirit of discernment. Because your life is not meant to be lived for an audience, it is meant to be lived with purpose. And that purpose is grounded not in what the world says, but in what God has already declared over your life. I know the plans I have for you. Plans to give you hope and a future. So please, girls, do not allow the noise of the world to drown out that promise. Do not allow social media to define your identity. Because when you understand that your future is in God's hands, you no longer feel the need to perform for the world. You begin to live with confidence, with peace, and with purpose. And as I start to wind up my remarks this morning, I could not leave without taking a moment to acknowledge the parents and the guardians. Parents, guardians, grandparents, your sacrifices, your early mornings, your late nights, your prayers have brought these young ladies to this point, and I personally thank you. To the entire teaching team from St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, thank you. Because what you do goes far beyond the classroom. You shape lives and you plant seeds. And I stand here today proudly as a testimony to be part of that harvest. Girls, the graduating class of 2026, I want to ask you to stand for a moment, turn, face your parents, your teachers, your guardians. Look at all of the people who stood behind you, and they're sitting behind you today too. Look at them. Look carefully. The parents who woke you up early, the guardians who sacrificed, granny, grandpa who provided refuge and solace when the journey seemed too much. The teachers who corrected your work, who buffed you too, and who encouraged you when you struggled and celebrated your victory. Today is your graduation, but it's also their achievement. Girls, perhaps the greatest gift you can give your parents and teachers today is simply to say, thank you for believing in me before I fully believed in myself. And I want to ask you girls to give them all a lusty round of applause as you say thank you to them for believing in you and for supporting you through your journey. You may be seated, girls. My parting words are, as you leave St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, let your light shine. Trust God's plan, and be wise about what you see and what you share. And always remember, you are already enough. Not because of a school placement, not because of a result, not because of who you were created to be and who you are becoming is more important. For me, St. Gabriel's gave a foundation, and today you stand on that same foundation. I ask that you build on it and that you grow from it. And as you go forward, remember that your footprint is not only what you post online. Your footprint is also in how you walk, how you speak, how you carry yourself, and how you treat other people. Let people see, let the world see St. Gabriel's Girls RC School indelibly etched in your mannerisms, in your kindness, in your confidence, in your discipline, and also in your respect. Wherever you go next, walk with confidence, but also with humility. Walk with purpose, walk with faith. Let your Gabrielite light shine. And when the challenges come, as they will, remember that God has already equipped you for the journey ahead. Put your armor on, trust his plan, believe in the gifts he has placed within you, and step boldly into your future, knowing that with God beside you, there is no obstacle too great, no dream too distant, and no challenge too difficult. Class of 2026, you are unstoppable, not because of your own strength, but because you are children of God, created with purpose, guided by faith, and destined for great things. Congratulations again to the graduating class of 2026. May God continue to guide, protect, and bless each and every one of you, your parents, your guardians, and of course, your teachers. Thank you all for your attention, and may God continue to bless and keep you and make his face shine upon you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much, Senator. And I think Ms. Roberts will be having a word with you to join the past students' choir. She say her voice only here, song? We may just be having a parliament choir as well. I think there is so much food for thought in that message that I think we can still put our hands together and show some love for that. And Senator Arts, I want to thank you for being a voice for women, that strong voice for women, and you carry yourself well. I congratulate you on what you are doing. And talking about song and singing, at this time we welcome the Gradients to give us one moment in time. Put your hands together, let's welcome them. Once again, let's show some love for our graduates. One moment in time. And in this one moment of time, a special moment. As we get ready for the valedictory speech, put your hands together, show plenty love. Let's welcome Genesis Marchand.
Blessed be Yahweh, my rock who trains my hands for war and my fingers for battle. My faithful love, my bastion, my citadel, my savior. I shelter behind him, my shield. He makes the people submit to me. When David expressed these sentiments in Psalm 144, verses 1 and 2, it was a season of war and uncertainty between the years 1000 and 970 BC. He was praising God for his blessing of peace when faced with opponents in battle. Can we, the graduates of the class of 2026, relate to this? Yes, I think we certainly can. A blessed good morning to our feature speaker, Senator Honorable Dr. Marlene Atz, Representative of the Catholic Education Board of Management, Mrs. Tabitha Auguste, Representative of the School Manager, Deacon Roy Ragunanan, Representative of the Ministry of Education, Ms. Jillian Mahabir, His Worship, the Mayor of the City of San Fernando, Councillor Robert Paris, Principal Acting of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout, Representative of Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association, Mrs. Danessa Christam Furlong, Representative of the Parent-Teacher Action Team, past principals of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, specially invited guests, principals of neighboring schools, benefactors, members of the teaching and the non-teaching staff of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, parents, guardians, and the graduating class of 2026. Today is a very special day for all of us gathered here, particularly the graduates. It is a day filled with joy, pride, gratitude, and even a little sadness as we prepare to say goodbye to the school that has been our second home for the past 7 years. 7 years where we had our own opponents and battles to face, victories, disappointments, and countless learning experiences. On behalf of the graduating class of 2026, I am honored to deliver this valedictory address under the theme, God Determines My Future. Indeed, it has been quite a journey. As the ancient Chinese proverb states, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. In 2019, we entered primary school as small, nervous children, holding tightly to our parents' hands, unsure of what to expect. We were entrusted into the hands of the likes of Mrs. Vicky Beth Thumb, Miss Maria Hankey, Mrs. Rhonda Louiseau, and the late Miss Anne Bradshaw Lousing. At that time, we did not know what our future would hold, but being very fragile, we just trusted the care of those who loved us. We did not know then that God determines our future. Just as we got settled and were nearing the end of our second term in first-year infants, lo and behold, we were struck with the likes of the ever-infamous COVID-19 disease, a pandemic that would change the history of our lives forever. This led us to be placed in online schooling at St. Gabriel's online campus. Our parents faced many logistical challenges at first, but this did not deter us as we entered second year and Standard 1 still being online. As students, we encountered difficult lessons, exams, and moments when we doubted ourselves. Yet, through every obstacle, God continued to guide, protect, and give us strength. Even when the path was uncertain, He reminded us that our future is already in His hands. God determines our future. One of the most difficult times that we could have embraced was the loss of one of our second year and first year teachers back to back. Women who helped in the building of the foundation that we were able to stand on all the way to SE were just taken from us, never to be seen again. Miss Alicia Henry and Miss Anne Bradshaw Lalsing rest in eternal peace. Many of us attended those funerals. Such tragedies rocked our school family too, and our teachers tried their best to console us and themselves, saying that God determines our future. God had a plan for our lives. Our return to school in 2022 brought shockwaves in our young lives. We were not prepared for the hum of the engine room, the junior school, the place where some magic happens. This new environment was not welcomed by all, but it was indeed another challenge to overcome. Getting our bearings after online classes happened on a steep learning curve, for we were only 6-7 years old. There was no time to waste and a lot of work to be done. However, we embraced every opportunity to play, to talk, to run and to jump in the courtyard, which looked massive back then. This often got us into trouble, and of course, COVID was still lurking amongst us. But as you know, God determines our future. Navigating through the lower junior levels on a day-to-day basis created precious memories. The workload was getting heavier, and so too were the book bags, as well as our appetites. There were projects, homework assignments, monthly tests, termly tests, and sometimes weekly tests to do. We were growing and outgrowing clothes and shoes on a termly basis. We were no longer infants. We felt like big girls, and as the old saying goes, we were literally and figuratively smelling ourselves. Sometimes we had to take shorter lunch breaks to finish tasks. All of these experiences were prepping us for the drama of Standard 4 and 5 and SEA preparation for 2026. However, we still felt free back then because we did not have the pressure of extra lessons, heavy homework assignments, and ongoing revision, as well as doing essay booklets just yet. Time and time again, our teachers warned us about settling down. They said, "You could run, but you can't hide. One day, Kongote. What emitia ego passia." Yes, very true, but we were gradually beginning to grasp the truth that God determines our future. In September of 2024, we entered Standard 4 with fresh and high hopes. Some of us were selected as school prefects. Initially, we still felt a measure of freedom, especially when we looked across to the opposite wing, where the then Standard 5 girls always seemed to be on lockdown by their teachers, who appeared so stern. Then, in the blink of an eye, that became our reality. There were stories and reports to be done and redone, booklets and corrections to be done, school days that started at 8:30 a.m. and ended at 3 p.m., followed by lessons done elsewhere, then homework and revision, extracurricular activities, and a social life had to be well managed so that we had an existence outside of SEA. In fact, for some, involvement in extracurricular activities kept us balanced and sane. We released a lot of pressure in that way, as well as built our confidence and self-esteem. It was extremely difficult for us, and no doubt for our parents and teachers. Reminder, God determines our future. From the African culture, we know that it takes a village to raise a child. We are grateful for the prayerful support of the school and the parish community who lifted us up in prayer at assemblies and in the quiet of the chapel. Our loved ones prayed fervently for us. In our village, we had our parents and relatives, all our teachers from infants 1 to standard 5, outside lessons teachers. Some girls had Mrs. Samuel, who worked with them, principals from Miss Vorze, Miss Howell, and now Mrs. Strout, as well as other non-teaching staff members. In my village, for example, I know that every morning when my mother, Mrs. Avion Williams Machan, and I opened the school chapel and organized it, we would sit and pray. She was also my drill master and the lion in my life. Always supporting me in prayer was my godmother, Mrs. Tabitha Auguste, past acting principal of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School and present principal of St. Martin de Porres, Mondleab RC School. Originally, she was my special guest, but is now here in an official capacity as the representative of the CEBM. My aunt, Mrs. Claudette Machenhanke, always made herself available to take me out to get some much-needed relief when I sometimes felt overwhelmed. My father and grandmother were good listeners and my cheerleaders. I must mention Mrs. Winifred Asun for the consistent aid she gave in ELA writing. Yes, we were given every possible support to face SEA 2026. March 26th, 2026 dawned and set like any other day. We went into the exam room and buckled our seatbelts for the ride. Then, 5 hours later, it was all over, and we felt as if we could breathe again. Everything thereafter is placed in His hands. God alone determines our future. The countless school events which we experienced throughout our 7 years at St. Gabriel's were all well anticipated by us, the students. The carnival celebrations, Christmas concerts, garden parties, walkathons, sports days, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Universal Children's Day, netball competitions, national and interhouse, Sandfest, National Parang Competition, National Junior Panorama, National Primary School Choir Competition, to name a few. In St. Gabriel's, there is never a dull moment. Our teachers are Energizer bunnies, always getting several tasks done simultaneously, including class teaching. I would know well. My mother is Mrs. Williams Machan. Holistic education is promoted and promulgated at St. Gabriel's. The spiritual, physical, intellectual character, emotional, and social aspects are well placed in the curriculum. Some of us in Standard 5 and in other levels represented not only ourselves, but our school, St. Gabriel's, and our nation in several local and regional competitions in sporting disciplines: gymnastics, swimming, cycling, athletics, 5Ks, triathlons, etc. All these accomplishments were always recognized and celebrated by our school population when we were given the opportunity to address everyone, to not only inform about the events and results, but to display our medals and trophies. Who knows where these early achievements in life will take us? God knows. God determines our future. I want to highlight all the termly masses in which we participated, such as opening masses, closing masses, department masses, Tuesday midday masses, patronal feast masses, Ash Wednesday Mass, St. Joseph's Day Mass, Fatima devotions, First Friday Masses and devotions, 8 a.m. Sunday Masses at Our Lady of Perpetual Help with the guides, etc. I personally thank God for every effort made by our teachers, our principals, our priests who serve in our parish for building us up in our Catholic faith and exposing us so vigorously to a Catholic education. We explored every feast, solemnity, and Sunday gospel in assemblies and religious knowledge. And our teachers and our priests continually explained and guided and nurtured our spiritual upbringing, where oftentimes some parents and godparents failed miserably. To the principals who journeyed with us, the Standard 5 teachers, Mrs. Dixie Ann Creasley, Mrs. Bevan Reeskill, Mrs. Denise Crease-Rivero, and Mrs. Anne-Marie Christopher, and indeed all the teachers who we encountered at St. Gabriel's from Infants 1 to Standard 3, Mrs. Asun, Mrs. Roberts, Miss Johnson, and Miss Babula. Thank you for your patience, encouragement, and dedication over the past 2 years. You did more than teach subjects. You taught us discipline, kindness, confidence, and perseverance. Your lessons will remain with us long after we leave these classrooms of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School. To the non-teaching staff, we thank you for always looking out for us and guiding us along our primary school journey. To our parents and guardians, thank you for your sacrifices, prayers, and endless support. You stood beside us through every project, test, early morning, and late night study session. We would not be here today without your love and guidance. To our classmates, we shared laughter, friendships, memories, and unforgettable moments together. Though we may attend different schools and walk different paths in life, the bonds we form here will always remain in our hearts. As we step into the next chapter of our lives, let us remember that success is not only measured by awards or achievements, but by the character we build and the faith we keep. There will be new opportunities and new challenges, but with God leading the way, we can face the future with courage and confidence. Today, we graduate from primary school, not as the same children who entered in 2019, but as young ladies ready to dream bigger, work harder, and trust God completely. Psalm 142, verses 1 to 3. To Yahweh I cry out with my plea. To Yahweh I cry out with entreaty. I pour out my worry in his presence. In his presence I unfold my troubles. However faint my spirit, you are watching over my path. Jeremiah chapter 29, verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future. These words must encourage us today, because in life's journey, come what may, we can trust that God has a purpose for each of our lives, and we will prosper. We will survive. Believe. Always have respect for self and others. Keep God at your core, in your heart and center. He determines our future. That's our team and my personal conviction, for we are indeed his chosen generation. Congratulations to the graduating class of 2026. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
And thank you very much, Genesis. Put your hands together for your colleague, Genesis. So we're talking about. I just want to ask that Genesis parents stand, please. So I was to the back and I am studying. Wow, I could imagine the nerves. So I asked you to stand so we could do a wellness check as well. Thank you very much for your contribution to this young lady. Awesome. that proud moment as a parent, and I should have played the whole song as well on the pan. So this time we have a choral speaking. And the name of the piece, We Made It Through. Let's welcome our choral speakers.
This victory belongs to you. Our teachers showed us the guiding way, their wisdom bright as the break of day. Our parents love through thick and thin, the reason why we rise, we win. So here we stand, a brand new start, with courage burning in our hearts. The journey's done, the dreams in view. Today, we celebrate with you.
For every sleepless night we cried,
For every moment we survived.
When you took my device away, when I wished to sleep.
All day,
Past papers for lunch and dinner.
trying to make me a winner.
test chapter we bring up.
I guess it was worth it.
I suppose. Today's the day our dreams come true, and all our thanks belong to you. To all parents and teachers, we love you.
We can show them some more love. That was We Made It Through, choral speaking. And at this time, we have distribution of certificates and awards. And I would like to call Mrs. Dixiana Crease Lee and Mrs. Bevon Reese Gill.
have to play it while the trends sitting.
For your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held
Kindly
in
asking the
your
senator to come
hand.
forward, please, for assistance.
From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful.
Is Miss Roseanne Gill in the audience?
And all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice.
So Miss Bissessa is going to present to these girls Jemiah Alam,
In darkest night, you are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend. In the goodness of God.
Carlise Acqui,
'Cause all my life you have been faithful. Oh, yes, you have. And all my life you have been so, so
Renelle Batiste, Gabriela Boudou, Paris Cooper,
with my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything, oh Lord.
Calicia Dunton,
Goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after, oh yeah, it's running after me.
Kristen Fort, Haley Harry Prasad,
Your goodness is running after me.
Caitlin Joseph,
And all my life you have been faithful.
Catherine McLeod,
And all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that
Tahila Misset, Azalea Adams, and Azalea is also receiving for being the most disciplined student. Janae Bramble, and she is also receiving for outstanding performance in mathematics. Thank you, Ms. Bissessa. Thank you, Ms. Bissessa. Kai Bristol, and she is also receiving for outstanding performance in language arts. Jada Daniel, Jada is receiving as well Most Helpful Student and Spirit of St. Gabriel's Award. Chloe Marie Garcia. If happy was a person, it's Chloe. Chloe is receiving for Most Helpful Student. Teamor Gaspar, receiving for Outstanding Performance in Language Arts. Emily Jack, and Emily is receiving for Visual and Performing Arts. Deshay Joseph. Deshay is receiving Outstanding Performance in Creative Writing, the Award for General Proficiency, Best All-Round Student, and Outstanding Performance in Mathematics. Ileana Lee. Ileana is receiving for Spirit of St. Gabriel's Award. Maya Martin. Maya is receiving for Outstanding Performance in Sports and Visual and Performing Arts. Aliyah Philip. She is receiving for upholding Catholic culture and identity. Eleni Kwan King, receiving for Most Improved Student and Most Disciplined Student. Zilia Rollins. Zilia is receiving Upholding Catholic Culture and Identity, Outstanding Performance in Creative Writing, the Award for General Proficiency, and Best All-Round Student. Catalia Williams. Most Improved Student and Outstanding Performance in Sports. That was Standard 5D. Thank you, Senator. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Standard 5, reskill. I'm calling on Miss Vicky Beth Tom, followed by Miss Danita Howell and Miss Carleen Vose. Brittany Greenwich. Kanissa Simmons. Eliana Joseph. Epiphany Snell. Crisal Bechu. Alicia Emma George. Renisha Davis. Zeda Martinez. Samaya Hudlin.
And oh, my soul so weary. When
Thank you, Ms.
troubles
Tom.
come,
We'll now have Ms. Lenita Howell.
burden be, then I am still and wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me.
Tamara David.
You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You
Taylor Marie Tobal.
to walk on stormy seas. I am strong.
Talia Figaro.
Your shoulders. You raise me up.
Tria Bertin. Valentina Chan King Key. Alexi Lira. Alexi would also receive the award for most helpful student. Anaya Crichton. Anaya will also receive the award for General Proficiency, Most Disciplined Student, Outstanding Performance in Mathematics, Outstanding Performance in Language Arts, Outstanding Performance in Creative Writing. Avea Spence. Avea will also receive the award for sports. Brianna Greenwich. Brianna will also receive the award for visual and performing arts. Thank you, Ms. Howell. Calling on Ms. Carleen Voisin. Denis Lafoucade. Denis will also receive the award for Spirit of St. Gabriel's. Divine Mackenzie. Mackenzie cupped the award for Most Improved Student. Genesis Marchand. Genesis will receive the award for upholding Catholic culture and identity, outstanding performance in language arts, best all-round student, award for sports. Isabella Jadu. Isabella will also receive the award for upholding Catholic culture and identity. Janae Thompson. Janae will also receive Best All-Round Student, Visual and Performing Arts. Khaleesi Collier. Khaleesi will also receive the award for Most Improved Student. Maria Ramisa. Maria will receive the Spirit of St. Gabriel's Award, Award for General Proficiency and Outstanding Performance in Mathematics. Sherry-Ann Fortune. Sherry-Ann will also receive the award for Most Helpful Student. And Zaria Pascal. Zaria will receive the award for Most Disciplined Student and Outstanding Performance in Creative Writing.
And we ask you to please put your hands together and show love for all our students. As we go to our cultural item now, put your hands together and welcome the students coming to give you Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
The young voices of Trinidad and Tobago, somewhere over the rainbow. As we go right back inside, and we have some more distribution of certificates and awards. And this time I would like to call on Miss Denise Crease Rivero and Mrs. Anna Marie Christopher.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me all my day.
Would my class please stand? Forward.
From the moment that I wake,
I'd like to call upon Miss Kwanchan, Miss James, and Miss Gat to distribute for me.
'Cause all my life you have been faithful.
First award goes to, Daniela Archer. Yvonne Barrio Sui. Emery Clifton. Zendaya Gibson.
I've known you as a father.
Janaya Gooley. Kira Harry. Amelia Paris. And Adia Ramadou. Thank you, Miss Kwanchan. Miss James, can you kindly come forward? Next, we have Daria Archibald. She's also receiving an award for Outstanding Performance in Sports and Best All-Round Student. Next, we have Jamelia Bacchus. She's also receiving an award for upholding Catholic culture and identity and outstanding performance in the language arts. Next, we have Michaela Bernard. She's receiving an award for the most helpful student. Amory Blades. She's receiving an award for the most improved student in academics. Karishma Chatur. She's receiving an award for being the most disciplined student. Next, we have Caitlin Dilpaul. She's receiving the award for Best All-Round Student, Outstanding Performance in Creative Writing, and Upholding Catholic Culture and Identity. Next, we have Janice George. She's receiving an award for Visual and Performing Arts and being the most helpful student. Next, we have Kaylee John.
She's receiving an award for being the most improved student in academics. Thank you, Ms. James. Can I call upon Ms. Scott? Next award goes to Jafia Joseph. She's receiving for visual and performing arts. Next, we have Alexa Lopez. She's receiving for the Spirit of St. Gabriel's Award. Next, we have Nandita Mahabir. She's receiving an award for outstanding performance in language arts, outstanding performance in mathematics, general proficiency, and outstanding performance in creative writing. Next, we have Anais Ribeiro. She's receiving an award for the Spirit of St. Gabriel's Award. Next, we have Dariana Singh. She's receiving the award for being the most disciplined student. Next, we have Amara Thomas. She's receiving an award for outstanding performance in mathematics and general proficiency. And last but not least, Janaya Wilson, the award for outstanding performance in sports. Thank you, Ms. Scott. Thank you.
I would like to engage the assistance of Miss Candice Francis and Mrs. Tabitha Ogis. Miss Candice Francis. The girls of Standard 5 Christopher, kindly stand and step forward. And we begin with Shade Ayong. Followed by Amaya Bethelmi. Sabrina DePisa. Jada George. Mia Mendoza. Riley Paul. Anaya Shim. Dana Small. Followed by Asia Thomas Jennings. Thank you, Ms. Francis. I would now like to ask Ms. Tabitha Auguste to assist with the remaining awards.
When I am down and oh my soul so
Elizabeth Bastille, who will also be receiving the award for Most Disciplined Student. Followed by Maya Bridgelal for outstanding performance in mathematics. Danielle Cambridge, outstanding performance in sports. Michaela Carrera for outstanding performance in mathematics, creative writing, and general proficiency. Kyla Crawford, most helpful student. Saray Dunoon, outstanding performance in language arts, general proficiency, and best all-round student. Darissa Duncan, most disciplined student. Tamia Furlong for upholding Catholic culture and identity. Naomi Hansen, most helpful student, the spirit of St. Gabriel's, and best all-round student. Milan Johnson for visual and performing arts. You don't cry. Madison McLeod, outstanding performance in language arts and creative writing. Demaya Prince, outstanding performance in sports. Kayla Marie Ramcharan, upholding Catholic culture and identity, and most improved student in academics. Elizabeth Roberts for the spirit of St. Gabriel's and for performing arts. And last but by no means least, we have Janae Teixeira, most improved student in academics. Congratulations, my honey bunches of oats.
Thank you very much. And once again, put your hands together for all our students on their achievements. We have some special prizes as well as we continue the showing of appreciation. I would like to call to the podium Mr. Chinya. Mrs. And she'll be giving out an award for the best all-round student overall. Mrs. Janet Chinya, past principal of St. Gabriel's. I am not too big to be schooled. I am accepting school. And that student is Deshae Joseph. And now I'd like to call on Mrs. Howell and Mr. Gerard Bessan.
Good afternoon, all. This is the third year that this award is being given to a student of this school who is graduating. This award is in honor of Miss Anne Bradshaw Lalsing, who, as you know, was a teacher of the school and passed away in February 2023. In honor of her memory, a former parent of the school, Mrs. Philomene Heath Curtis, put forward the initiative of an award to a deserving student. Miss Anne Bradshaw Lalsing taught Mrs. Heath Curtis's 3 daughters, and Miss Lalsing held and still holds a special place in her heart. Miss Lalsing was a dedicated teacher. She never shirked responsibility, was disciplined, punctual, hardworking, and her work was done with care and love for her little ones. These qualities are also reflected in the students of the school. One student who has shown such qualities in her journey at St. Gabriel's Girls RC is Miss Caitlin Dill-Paul. It has been noted that Caitlin embodies the qualities of her first-year teacher. It has been noted that Caitlin embodies the qualities of her first-year teacher, who was Miss Lalsing. Miss Dill-Paul is the 3rd recipient of the Model School Citizen Award. It is being bestowed to a model student from a model teacher. Here with us today to present the award is Miss Anne Bradshaw Lalsing's son, Mr. Jared Bessan. Miss Caitlin Dill-Paul, come forward, please. Caitlin will now be presented with a trophy and a voucher. Congratulations, Caitlin.
We have a special award at this time for a special student. The Candace Asue Foundation Award every year is given to that one student who thrived in the face of adversity. And this year, we are honored to give this award to Miss Maya Martin. So we have a special guest with us. This stakeholder this year came forward and offered special book grants for our students. And at this time, I would invite Mr. Videsh Mahabir to come forward. Mr. Mahabir will be distributing to 4 of our students. And we really take this time to thank those stakeholders who continue to support our school. Without you, we could not be who we are. So from Mrs. Lee's class, we invite Haley Haripasad to come forward. From Mrs. Reskill's class, Miss Kanissa Simmons. From Mrs. Rivero's class, Adia Ramadou. And last, and certainly not least, from Mrs. Christopher's class, Sabrina De Pisa. I love the smiles and the eagerness. Look at how happy they are. Give them a round of applause, parents. Thank you, Mr. Mahabir.
And we say thank you for all the contribution to make this all possible. It's all about St. Gabriel's Girls RC School. At this time, cultural item, we bring dance center stage.
Hi, girls who are doing the first dance. Could you come forward, please?
se adueña de mí. Yo me pierdo en tu cuerpo, tú me quemas con tu fuego. En tu cintura quiero vivir, respirar de tu aliento y que me beses lento. Ahí llévame despacio, que no hay prisa, ve dejando en mi camisa una ruta de besos que me lleve al mismo cielo. Ahí pégate sin miedo, con malicia, lléname de tu sonrisa el corazón, al ritmo de tu cuerpo lento. Bailame lento así con todo sentimiento. Ven cá menina, não me deixe lento. Cierra los ojos y vivamos el momento. Baila conmigo hasta que vea salir el sol. Los dos en un solo cuerpo, bailando lento. Baila conmigo. Kizomba. Lento, bailame lento así con todo sentimiento. Ven cá menina, não me deixe lento. Cierra los ojos y vivamos el momento. Baila conmigo hasta que vea salir el sol. Santa Cruz. And 2 o'clock in the morning, my phone you're calling. When things get boring, it's back and all you want. I thought I was the one, I thought that this was love. But when I hear the scene, you know she's a right to be. Now I am the last train, heading down to San Fernando. Coming to Tifa, wine up on you, unlock your door, open your window. Girl, I am the last train, heading down to San Fernando. Coming to Tifa, wine up on you, unlock your door, open your window. She want me go down there, ride it, ride it. So let me go down there, ride it, ride it. Tell what she telling me, what she said, you coming San Fernando. She want me go down there, ride it, ride it. So let me go down there, ride it, ride it. Tell what she telling me, what she said, you coming San Fernando. 6 o'clock in the morning, the neighbor dog barking. I hear people talking. She tell me pass through the back, don't do me that. You have a money man day, look how your bills them paid, and you still playing game. Nobody wins at the end of the day. Girl, I know I'm not the one, I know that this ain't love, but when I check the scene, it's time for me to leave. Now I am the last train, heading down to San Fernando. Coming to Tifa, wine up on you, unlock your door, open your window. Girl, I am the last train, heading down to San Fernando. Coming to Tifa, wine up on you, unlock your door, open your window. She want me go down there, ride it, ride it. So let me go down there, ride it, ride it. Tell what she telling me, what she said, you coming San Fernando. She want me go down there, ride it, ride it. So let me go down there, ride it, ride it. Tell what she telling me, what she said, you coming San Fernando.
This is a final boarding call for the train to San Fernando, departing from platform 3. Passengers with tickets for this service, please proceed to board.
Even on she wedding day.
Put your hands together for the dancers. And put your hands together for the teachers that joined the dance as well. At this time, I would like to call on Mrs. Dixiana Creaser Lee, head of the department, to guide our students with the graduate prayer.
While we wait for the other girls, the rest of you please stand, all our girls. And open your program, locate the graduates' prayer. Okay, girls, assume the posture for prayer. Take your time. Take your time. Thank you, Chloe. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. So girls, you pray together with me. Father, I have knowledge, so show me now how to use it wisely and find a way somehow to make the world I live in a little better place and make life with its problems a bit easier to face. Grant me faith and courage, put purpose in my days, and show me how to serve thee in the most effective ways, so all my education, my knowledge, and my skill may find their true fulfillment as I learn to do thy will. And may I ever be aware in everything I do that knowledge comes from learning and wisdom comes from you. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Girls, at this time, I ask you to turn to face your parents and well-wishers, and Miss Scott will take over.
So you got the prayer and you got the dedication song to the teachers, You Believe in Me. At this time we get ready for a dance, and a soul dance effort comes center stage. I Celebrate Me, as we welcome Maria.
When I look at my life and see where I stand, yeah, I made it through more than they know. When I look at my life and all that I've been, every scar, every fall, every place I've been in, I'm still here breathing, still finding my way through the nights I thought I wouldn't see another day. Ain't nobody clapping for me, so I'm clapping for myself. All the times I held on when I needed help. Oh, I celebrate me for everything I survived, all the nights I cried, but still I stayed alive. I celebrate me. Yeah, I'm standing on me. Even when it's hard, I'm who I need to be. You gotta do it for yourself. Ain't nobody coming through. You gotta find your strength even when you don't want to. It's gonna be hard sometimes, it's gonna feel too much. You gon' break, you gon' cry, you gon' wanna give up, but believe me, you gon' make it even when you can't see. You're stronger than the moment, you just gotta believe. I celebrate me for everything I survived, all the storms I walked through. Still I'm here, still alive. Oh, I celebrate me. Yeah, I'm rising slowly, even with no clear view. Nothing stopping me.
Thank you very much, Maria. Wow, the talent of St. Gabriel is on show. We get ready now for a special medley, All Guardians cultural item. Ladies, are you ready to sing? They're like, what? Nobody told me? So the singers come forward. Put your hands together, let's welcome them. And as well, you must admit that year after year, St. Gabriel's Girls RC just giving them performance. As I make way now for a presentation of tokens of appreciation.
So you see, our lives are shaped and molded by the great teachers who God placed in our lives to guide us on our journey. At this time, we have some special presentations to our Standard 5 teachers. These teachers have worked tirelessly in the vineyard, and they did that without expecting reward or praise. But this afternoon, we want to recognize our Standard 5 teachers. And at this time, I would invite Miss Paris Cooper to come forward, and she's going to present a special token to Mrs. Dixie-Ann Creasley on behalf of the graduating class of 2026. Let us hear it for Mrs. Lee. And I must say that Mrs. Lee headed the committee for this graduation, so thank you, Mrs. Lee. Next, Anaya Creighton. She will come forward and give a token of appreciation to Mrs. Reskill. Anaya. Thank you, Miss, for your hard work. So she's giving quite a speech there. We'd like to ask Jamelia Bacchus to come forward, and she's presenting to Mrs. Chris Rivero. Finally, we ask Kyla Marie Ramcharan to come forward and present to Mrs. Anna Marie Christopher. So girls, I really hope that you show that type of appreciation when you go to secondary school to your new teachers. I know you love your teachers here. So we hope that you get that same sort of love and care as you go forward. Our teachers love you. And thank you, teachers, for all that you have done for our girls.
And Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stahl, could you please assist us with giving out of these tokens of appreciation? And I would like to call on Mrs. Roberts. Give them performance. Mrs. Asun. Ms. Johnson. Ms. Hunt. Mrs. Scott. Miss Kwan Chan. Thank you very much, Mrs. Stone. Thank you for presenting. Is Miss Sabrina Spencer still here or a representative? I don't think so. We call on Ms. Christopher to give out this token of appreciation. And to receive the appreciation, we call Mrs. Juliet Walker. And this is the lady responsible for all the dance moves. Thank you very much as well, Ms. Christopher. I'd like to call on Ms. Chris Lee to give out these awards or these appreciation. And we'd like to call on Senator, the Honorable Dr. Marlene Atz, to receive a token of appreciation.
I'm calling on Ms. Howell to please present to Mr. Damian Melville. Mr. Damian Melville.
Hold the bottom. Hold it.
And this is the part of the thing where I will make my exit, but we still have the vote of thanks to come. But I just want to leave a little message to you young ladies. The future belongs to you and the decisions you make. You are responsible for what you do, and you have to pay the penalty for whatever you do in your life. And to the parents, I just want to share that take advantage of moments that you have with your children. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at these young ladies, already did the SEA and are waiting results. I too was planning for SEA with my daughter at 10. Unfortunately, she passed away. I never had the chance to do what you are doing. I never had the chance to sit and decide which school she's going to go to. I didn't have a chance of graduation. I didn't have a chance of walking her down the aisle. And you have the opportunity here as parents. And I urge and I beg you, please nurture these young ladies. That's it for me. Please, on your way home, be extremely careful. My name is Damian Melville.
Thank you, sir. Feature speaker, the Honorable Senator Dr. Marlene Atts. Representative of the Catholic Education Board of Management, Mrs. Tabitha Auguste. In the absence, representative of the school manager, Dr. Deacon Roy Ragunanan. Representative of the Ministry of Education, Ms. Jillian Mahabir. His Worship, the Mayor of the City of the San Fernando, Councillor Robert Paris. Principal Acting of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout. Past principals of St. Gabriel's Girls RC, specially invited guests, principals of neighboring schools, and our benefactors. Members of teaching and non-teaching staff of St. Gabriel's Girls RC. Parents, guardians, graduating class of 2026, a pleasant good afternoon. Oh, that sounds lame. Thank you so much. Our valedictorian, Ms. Genesis Marchand, said only a short while ago that, navigating through your many uncertainties, know that God determines your future. Everything is placed in His hands. Just a mere 7 years ago, we were saying hello to our sweet angels, as Mrs. Stout said, tiny, curious dreamers. You entered the school. Today, you are young ladies to whom St. Gabriel's Girls RC bids a fond farewell. On this occasion, one of our school signatures gatherings, the pleasure is mine to illumine the various elements that have worked in unison to attain today's success by expressing our gratitude. First, we thank Almighty God for His outpouring of blessings that have allowed us to experience such a wonderful function today. Heavenly Father, we praise and thank You for providing for us and taking care of every detail of this graduation ceremony. We thank our feature speaker, Senator Dr. Marlene Atts, for delivering to our graduates such an inspirational address. Our former Gabrielite, who is young adjacent, reminds you of something important. You can achieve anything once you put your minds to it. Remember, you did it. You can achieve more, and that you are enough. You are never too much. Who you are becoming is important, and know that God has equipped you for the journey ahead. You are unstoppable. We also thank all those who brought us such warm greetings. His Worship, the Mayor of the City of San Fernando, Councillor Robert Paris. Representative of the Catholic Education Board of Management, Mrs. Tabitha Auguste. Representative of the school manager, Deacon Roy Ragunanan. representative of the Ministry of Education, Ms. Gillian Mahabir, representative of all the other institutions who have given so much to us. Thank you all for your words of encouragement to our graduates. We say thanks to our principal, Mrs. Melissa Jerry Stout, for sharing such uplifting sentiments in her address. We also thank our chairman this morning and this afternoon, for a bit of the afternoon, Mr. Damian Melville, for seamlessly taking us through the day's proceedings with his professionalism and wit. Thanks to our specially invited guests for being in attendance at our ceremony. We thank you, parents, grandparents, and other relatives for coming out and supporting our girls. There is no doubt that you are so very proud of them, and we at St. Gabriel's feel the same. We thank those parents who have given generously, who were very helpful and supportive, and greatly assisted in making this event such a memorable one. Special mention must be made of the invaluable contributions of Vicar Reverend Father David Kahn, CEO of the CEBM, Vicar Father Matthew Duru, our school manager, and Father Hyginus Ikuwazu for your spiritual guidance. Thanks to Tech U Credit Union for sponsorship, Mr. Keith Kahn for sponsorship, Chevals for the trophies, J.E. Guide Funeral Home and Crematorium for the programs, Mrs. Roseanne Gill Thomas of Belgrove's Funeral Home, also for the keepsake programs for our graduates, Mr. Videsh Mahabir for sponsorship of book grants to the graduates, Mrs. Janet Chinya for your donation and unwavering commitment, the Candace Askew Foundation for your long-standing token of care, Mrs. Philomene Heath Curtis for your tokens of love and thoughtfulness, Miss Sabrina Spencer and Miss Leanne Kwanchan for technical support, Miss Annalisa Brown and Miss Darrell Leacock, members of the St. Gabriel's Girls Alumni Association, for the decor, Mr. Leon Williams, Mr. Curtis Tobal, and Mrs. Anne-Marie Boren for your sponsorship and unfaltering support. We now graciously thank the management and staff of SAPA, in particular, Ms. Rianne Edmond and team for today's accommodation. We thank the principal and teaching staff of St. Gabriel's Girls RC, the office staff, the OJT staff, our BOA, the cafeteria staff, the ancillary staff. We thank you all for your support and for the many ways in which you have contributed in making this function a success. Miss Mariella Scott and Mrs. Bernadette Roberts, we thank you for training the girls to sing the graduation song and other songs. We also thank you, Mrs. Roberts, for training the girls who played the steel pan. Our sincere thanks to Mrs. Dixie-Ann Crease-Lee, who trained the girls in the choral speaking piece, Miss Juliet Walker, who trained the girls who performed the line dance, and thanks to Mr. Nicholas Lucas for serenading the girls at the start of today's event. Additionally, we thank Mrs. Winifred Williams-Asun for backstage assistance. In particular, expressions of gratitude are extended to the teachers of the Standard 5 Department, Mrs. Dixie-Ann Crease-Lee, Mrs. Bevan Rees-Gill, Miss Denise Crease-Rivero, Mrs. Anna Christopher. Last, and by no means least, we commend you, the graduates of the class of 2026. Yay! Your valedictory address, delivered by head girl Genesis Marchand, was vibrant and motivational. And all of you girls have performed so well today. Well done. Each one of you brings tremendous pride to our distinguished institution today. May God bless you all. I thank you. I ask the girls to please stand. Place that tassel on your motorboard to your right. The tassel goes to your right. Right now, your right. Your right. Mm-hmm. Does everyone have it? To the right, to the right. Right. Yes. Right. Elizabeth, you got that? Excellent. And now, each girl, kindly move your tassel to the left. To the left, to the left. And you are our graduates of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School 2026. Congratulations to you. Thank you, graduates. Thank you so much. Please have a seat. Have a seat, have a seat. Have a seat. At this point, I have a few important house announcements. Parents, please be advised that in your daughter's possession, there's a white envelope containing 2 chits for your refreshments. These are to be submitted at the designated area for the collection of meals. You will be guided by the Standard 5 teachers as to its location. The girls will remain here to dine, and parents, you are asked to return for them at 2:15 p.m. Right? So parents are to retain chits. You girls are staying, and you are asked to come back for the girls at 2:15 p.m. I now invite you all to stand and allow the graduates of St. Gabriel's Girls RC School to exit the hall. Well done, girls. Thank you.
People sit when they exiting.
I've always been told to tell them to stand.
No, but
Just now,
Miss
just
Leanne,
now.
they
Want them to sit? All right. So I have now been given a new instruction. We ask parents, well-wishers to sit. Please sit. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You are being asked to sit as the girls exit the hall. Exit. Exit this area. Okay, wait for the music. I'm being told you have to wait for your music. I see teachers in place, so teachers will guide you accordingly.
It's the world's greatest, Joe. It's the world's greatest. Come on. World's greatest. I am a mountain. I am a tall tree. Oh, I am a swift wind sweeping the country. I am a river down in the valley. Oh, I am a vision, and I can see clearly. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky, I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it, I'm the world's greatest. And I'm that little bit of hope when my back's against the ropes. I can feel it. I'm the world's greatest. The world's greatest, Joe. The world's greatest. Ever. I am a giant. I am an eagle. Oh, I am a lion down in the jungle. I am a marching band. I am the people. Oh, I am a helping hand. I am a hero. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky, I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. I'm the world's greatest. And I'm that little bit of hope when my back's up against the ropes. I can feel it. I'm the world's greatest. In the ring of life, I'll reign love. I will reign, and the world will notice again. Oh yeah, yeah. It's darkness, I shine a light, shine a light, and millions of success within me. I'm that star up in the sky, I'm that mountain peak up high. I made it. I'm the world's greatest. I'm that little bit. I'm that little bit. Oh, yeah. I can feel it. Feel it. I'm the world's greatest. Oh, I'm that star up in the sky. Oh, yes, I am. I done made it. The world's greatest. And I'm that little bit of hope. When my back's against the wall, I can feel the world's greatest. I saw the light and that star up in the tunnel. Even the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. The world's greatest. The fame was right there. I'm that little bit of fool, yeah. My back's against the locked door. Now I can just walk. The world's greatest. And it's the greatest. Can you feel it? Yeah, can you feel it? Yeah, I saw the light at the end of the tunnel, breathing the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, and faith was right there to pull me through. Yeah, it used to be like gold. Now I could just walk on through. Hey, I am a mountain, I am a tall tree, oh, I am a swift wind, sweeping the country. I am a river, down in the valley, oh, I am a vision, and I can see clearly. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky, I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it, I'm the world's greatest. And I'm that little bit of hope. When my back's against the ropes, I can feel it, I'm the world's greatest. The world's greatest, Joe. The world's greatest. I am a giant, I am an eagle, oh, I am a lion, down in the jungle. I am a marching band, I am the people, oh, I am a helping hand, I am a hero. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky, I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it, I'm the world's greatest, and I'm that little bit of hope. When my back's against the ropes, I can feel it, I'm the world's greatest.